Mic check. Mic jiggity check. Right, let me just move a few things from under my feet. Do. Hello. Hello everyone. Welcome. Hi. My desk's a mess because I've been working on a board. But I don't care. Squeaky chair. Yeah. Welcome everyone. Hello. 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 Daniel. Rock and roller. Hello. James. Dr. Philgood. Welcome mate. How's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're good. I'm good. What up? Fagged, welcome. Carl, James, Jaden, Angela. Sunday afternoon indeed, yeah. Because I've got a really interesting PS5 which I'm working on. And I thought you guys might find it interesting as well. So I thought I'd stream. Plus I kind of put a post on Discord and so I said if this post gets 69 emoji responses then I'll stream. He got about 150. So kind of shot myself in the foot. This is an early stream. It is indeed, mate, yeah. What up? Is it me you're looking for? Am I drinking some Red Bull? Ah, oh, that's sweet. Oh, damn. Can you use liquid metal on a PS4? You can, but you have to do a bit of prep work. You have to, well, basically protect the APU, the caps around the APU, by covering it in something like nail varnish or conformal coating, something like that. Red Bull is disgusting. No, nice to see you at the civilized time. Yeah, we should get some different viewers at this time. Although most of my viewers are not generally active around now, but you know. Diablessa, welcome. Hello on Twitch. Bino, hello there. On Twitch. RIP CPU. Not quite. Dan, how's it going? Joey, let's get it, let's go. Mr. Joey does tech. Let's get it, let's go. Yeah. So I have the first gen PS4, cost me way too much. Anyways, I want to use a power supply to fit with my PS4 Slim. No, it's not possible, mate, unfortunately. It wouldn't physically fit. Stephen, hello. I might work on your laptop later, mate. Hope this fix goes well. And me, it's had some hours. It's had about 3 hours of work. Okay, how's your Series X? Yeah, still going good, mate. Still going good. I use it every day. Add me on Xbox if you want the real recorder. The real recorder, all one word. Pavel, welcome. I'm Boss. Hello. Haven't seen you for a while, mate. Safe. Haven't seen you either for a while. Welcome, mate. Neil, hello. Yeah, I might work on that laptop or the iPhone that you sent later, mate. Probably not the iPhone. I don't really like working on phones live. But I might work on the laptop later. Maybe. Yeah, so let me give you the lowdown on this. I have filmed a video on this. I was working on this late last night. This originally come in for no power. So it's a customer's board. It originally come in for no power. You'll see that there's flux everywhere. And there is a reason for that. So I couldn't find anything out of the ordinary on this. I replaced the south bridge. No joy. I had all of the voltage rails present. Everything that I needed was present. So I replaced everything, got it all. So I checked everything, it was all looking hunky dory. Checked around the APU, no spilled liquid metal. It had the original warranty sticker on, it was all good. and I just could not find the issue at all. I could not find the fault, so I made a video, and it ended up as a no fix. I obviously haven't uploaded it yet, but then I spoke to the customer and I got explicit permission to do pretty much what I want in terms of trying to figure out why it's got no power. Oh, nice, Ours. It was the PSU. Sweet, mate. That's awesome. Yeah, it's probably going to be this chip here, which is at fault. I'll talk about that in a minute. There's a chip here which is at fault on the PSUs. Yeah, so basically, I had express permission from the customer to pretty much do what I want. In terms of, you know, taking chips off, putting other chips on, and trying to figure it out. And I replaced the safe bridge. No joy. Didn't help anything. Obviously, there was no shorts on the board, no obvious signs of damage, no spilt liquid metal anywhere, no blown fuses. Literally nothing at all that I could find wrong with this. Nothing. So I proceeded to start replacing some chips. And I replaced this chip here, this chip, this chip, this chip, this chip, and then I come to this chip, the BIOS. And that was the cause of no power. But it does attempt to turn on there where it didn't before. So I'll show you that. I'll grab the housing. It does attempt to turn on, and it didn't attempt to turn on before. It was just completely dead. No signs of life. And bear in mind, this console is pretty much pristine. Like, there's no signs of any kind of... Well, there's a little sign of drop damage, but that could just be that someone's being rough with the USB port. This USB port's a little bit split. So you can see that there, it's a tiny bit split. But, you know, a pair of pliers will push that back in, to be fair. So this does attempt to turn on now, but it's gone from a complete no power to beep on, beep off. So now I'm wondering, because I use chips off a donor board, I'm wondering if it's possible that one of them chips is the cause of the original beep on, beep off on this Xbox One S digital PS5 digital board that I couldn't fix last week. So this was my own, the one I paid £170 for. So you can see I've took several chips off, like these ones, that one. That one I'd already took off to fix another PS5 of my own. But I have confirmed that the BIOS chip is not married to the board at all. My BIOS chip is there. My original BIOS chip from my PS5 is there. And I've put a BIOS chip on off a donor board, and my PS5 is booting to the dashboard. So yeah, I've put the original BIOS back on here. Actually, I think I've put the original BIOS back on here for the purposes of going live. So yeah, I'm going to change that BIOS chip again in a second once I show you what's actually happening and what the original symptoms were. So we've got the ribbons in that we need. We only need the power button and the lights. And as you can see, we get no response whatsoever. Now, one thing that I did notice, and one part of the diagnostic process, was to use the bench power supply as a power supply. Now, the bench power supply can't carry enough current to be able to actually power the PlayStation 5. It can't possibly power it. It probably could if I used I think, is it series or parallel mode to be able to get double the current? I think it's series. I don't know. I can never remember which one's which, but never mind. But yeah, I did try. Oh, there's a little bit of liquid metal there. I'll clean that up in a second. Yeah, so I did try it with the bench power supply, and one thing that you're meant to have happen with the bench power supply is when you first plug the power supply in, you're supposed to get an initial current draw of 300 milliamps. Luna, leave me alone. You're supposed to get an initial current draw of 300 milliamps, and I wasn't getting that on this board at all. Right, that's got a ground. So yeah, we get absolutely 0 milliamps current draw, nothing whatsoever. And I'm from Willenhall in the West Midlands, mate. So yeah, no current draw whatsoever, and it's supposed to give 300 milliamps, and then it drops back down to 0. And like I said, eventually I got to the BIOS chip, which is here. So what I'm going to do, first of all, I'm putting my original BIOS chip back on, because I don't want to, just in case it does have some sort of update issue with the replacement BIOS chip, I am going to put mine back on, just so as mine is complete, because this is my own board. So I am just going to knock this donor chip off, and put my own back on, just real quick. So that's a donor BIOS chip off the digital console, but my console does boot with it. Ah shit. I got the shakes today as well. Get off my tweezers. Travis, experimentation. Not, well, sort of. Sort of. That's going to be terrible because I've got the shakes. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, sort of, but it's I've kind of got to the bottom of one of the issues, but now it's got another issue. But I've replaced a lot of chips on that board, that's the problem. There we go. Coffee plus a cola stream is a good morning. Nice. Right, so there's my BIOS chip reinstalled. Well, sort of. I've just got to touch the solder joints up. There you go. Right, there we go. So mine is back to where it should be. Now this is the customer's board. What made you stream? This very weird PS5, mate. So this is the customer's board, and this is the original BIOS chip which is on here. Here's the confirmed working donor chip. Yeah, a bit of flux might help it. There you go. Alright. Not going to worry about cleaning it. You need a good clean anyway. So, yeah. Right. So that's got the donor chip on it now. And then we plug it in. And then it beeps. Okay, that's weird. Because it was doing more than that just. It was actually booting up and going to a blue light just. Let me just clean off this liquid metal here, because we have got a little bit of a spill. It does beep once though. We'll clean off that liquid metal there. Just going to make sure we've got no more spillages, because I have taken this in and out of the housing a lot of times, to be honest. Oh yeah, we've got some liquid metal in random places now, so that could be why. It has been in and out of the housing numerous times. Okay, let's give that a whirl. Ugh. New BIOS dead. No, I've confirmed that BIOS works. I have got another one now, if needed. But I have confirmed that BIOS works. Okay, that's strange. Because it wasn't doing that before. Hello from Devon. Do you ever accidentally fart real loud on stream? Not yet. I have farted on stream. It's natural, people fart. So, I have farted on stream, just not accidentally and really loudly. Usually if I do it on a stream, I do it deliberately. I'm like, yeah, I need to fart. It's only natural though, isn't it? So, you know. Alright, let me just check some test voltages. Alright. Got 12 volts there. 12 there, okay. 3.3 down there. Can't remember what I'm supposed to get here. .3, that don't seem right. 5 volts there. 2 volts there. I'm sure we're meant to get 5 volts here. Okay, I'm getting 5 volts now. That just dropped you? Very weird. 5 volts there. 3.3. 5. 0. Almost sure I'm supposed to get 3.3 volts there on this pin, and I'll get, shut up multimeter, I'll get 0. Interesting. That could be the encoder. See, I took the encoder off. I've got the original encoder still, but I have replaced that encoder just as a test. But let me just get my board. Pretty sure I'm meant to get 3.3 volts up here. No, I'm not. Maybe it's once it's turned on. Damn it. Where am I meant to get 5 volts here? I know I'm meant to get 5 volts, but where? Right, well that's turning on. Diablessa, thank you for Prime. Luke, how's it going, mate? That's not meant to activate 1.1 volts until it turns on. I know I'm supposed to get 5 volts here somewhere. Or is it when it turns on? It might be when it turns on. Right there, I believe. But then again, that could be where it turns on. Oh, hang on. 5.1 volts there. Okay, well, let's have a look at my own, shall we? Sorry, at this board. That dude, hello? Any news about the 1S? What 1S is that, mate? I asked you that the other day and I never got a reply, I think. I'm sure of it. What 1S are you referring to, mate? Hype train is close. Nice. Thank you, DP and Raven, for the prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, so that's a single beep now. Okay, well, something strange is going on. The one I shipped Nabis on disk. Do you have a booking number for it, mate, so I can find it? Has to be a better way than this. No, we have to go through diagnostics. Alright, let me have a look at the APU. Just make sure we've got no spilt liquid metal. I don't think we have. So if you're wondering, I removed the foam to make sure we had no spilt liquid metal underneath. Yeah, it's not that. Can't wait for the ammeter to arrive. Nice, mate. Do you know if the boards in the Elite 2 controllers are married? No, they're not, mate. You can swap boards on that. Liquid metal is conductive, yeah. Just going to move the liquid metal from around the edge. But I am going to put the original encoder back on. And we're going to start with that. No clue why people are afraid of the light button. Nice. Yeah, can you email me with the photos and tracking number, mate, if you can, please, and I'll track it down for you. I'll figure it out. Because if it's got no information with it, it will literally be sat there until it's claimed. If there's no information at all, it will be sat there until it's claimed, because obviously I don't know who it belongs to, so I can't contact them or anything like that. So if you can get in touch with me, mate, and let me know, and I'll try and track it down for you. But yeah, if it's got no information, it literally just gets constantly pushed to the back of the queue, because I don't know anything about it. I don't know what's wrong with it, and I don't know who sent it and everything like that. So yeah, if I don't know who it belongs to, it basically doesn't get worked on, and it just sits there until someone contacts me and proves that it's theirs. If I don't know who it belongs to, I can't get invoice authorizations and things like that. That's the problem. Right, so I'm going to put the original encoder back on this, just in case that encoder is bad. Clint, hello. Discord's fine, mate. If you want to email it on Discord. Message on Discord. Yeah, Discord's fine. Need some proper systems in place. I have. I've got a booking system. When it's booked in, a sheet is included. A sheet is generated, which has to be printed off and included with the package. If it doesn't, then I can't, I don't know who it belongs to. I'm at 440 degrees Celsius here, by the way. But yeah, there is a proper booking system, and it's all automated. And then when it comes in, I scan the either scan the barcode on the console or type in the number manually, and then I can track who it belongs to that way. Sent. No worries, mate. I'll check it shortly. Terry, thank you, mate. What's the max heat the chips take before damage? It depends on the chip. I mean, it also depends on how long you sit there heating the chip up for. If you put even 300 degrees Celsius on it for like, I don't know, something like 15 minutes, you're gonna kill it. Short bursts of heat are fine. Generally around about 460 degrees Celsius is the max it should really be given. It also depends on your hot air gun as well as how accurate your hot air is. If you've got an unreliable hot air station, then it's going to keep fluctuating temperature. You can fix a MacBook Pro M1 that had water damage and damaged battery connector. What country were you in, mate? It's early for you to be streaming. Yep, don't want to be around Sarah. So basically now, because I was sat here replacing chips trying to figure out where the issue was, I'm going to have to sit here and undo all my work and put the originals back until I find the cause. Stream element into the bot. Let's have a look. Gary, hello mate. How's it going? Alright, let me just inspect this chip. It's inline that side. Inline that side and soldered. Inline that side. It's got a replacement BIOS on it, but I have confirmed on my own board that you can replace it. CG, thank you for channel sponsor, mate. I appreciate that. Right, that's not 100% in line on that side, but it is soldered. The pads are making a contact, at least enough for testing. I can always go back to it if needed. Well, if it works. So the reason I've replaced the HDMI encoder is because there is a common. Well, the reason I've put the original encoder back is because there is a common cause of the symptoms that I'm seeing now. You know, like a single beep. It was giving me a blue light of death. You know, a 2-second blood after I put a replacement chip on, a replacement BIOS chip. Okay, what? Okay, yeah, we've still got that. Strange issue. So, yeah, none of this is really making much sense. Let me just inspect a few other chips. So let me just clean up some of this flux that's on the board. So I'll replace that chip. Just make 100% sure that I've actually soldered them all correctly. See, and this is the problem where you don't know what the cause is, because if I knew what the original cause is, I'd have known that something I've done hasn't caused the extra issues. So I've got to inspect all of these chips now and make sure that they're all on there correctly. So we've got the ones that I've changed and haven't put back are going to be that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. So the 6 other chips which I haven't put back. Well, yeah, YouTubers suggesting more videos of broken PS5s than working ones. Yeah. What's up with the PS5? It originally had no power, and I found, well, after replacing several chips, I found out that we had an issue with the BIOS chip. And after replacing that, it went from no power at all to a 2-second beep on, beep off. But, like I said, I changed several chips as well. So I need to inspect all of my work now and just make sure that we're all good. Dunzod, thank you for subscribing with Prime, mate. I appreciate that. Right, the Wimbond chip is on there correctly and the right orientation. Could be that I've killed the BIOS chip by taking it on and off. Right, that's not perfect, but it is on there. It's making a good contact. Sorry, is that side? So is that side? So this is well, I believe this is some sort of a PMIC, which is why I changed it. I only break stuff sometimes. Okay, so that one looks fine. Let me just. I'm going to need to heat this up so I can clean it properly. Damn it, I just dropped my IPA. I'm out of IPA in this bottle anyway, pretty much. Dagnu, hello. You need a reader. What reader, mate? You mean a BIOS reader? I've got one. Can't tell if that's soldered properly or not. Yeah, I've got a BIOS reader, mate. Yeah, it is 99% IPA, yeah. 99.9%. Thank you, 8-bit. Alright, the 3219A. Looks perfect. Just going to check all four sides. Yeah. How about this one here? This looks like I think this is some sort of MOSFET of some sort. So if these are all soldered, then unless one of the chips that I've put on was bad, then it's not going to be the cause. Well, as long as they're all soldered properly. And I believe that they probably are. A bit of flux over here, but nothing major. Yeah, that looks fine. All appears to be in line and soldered. Quite beautifully, I might add. Yep. Okay, so I've been calling you the vampire. Yeah, I mean, nothing seems to be out of place. So, could that BIOS chip have died by taking it on and off? I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's to replace it again. Inject voltage. No, inject. Oh, let's not keep knocking my IPA down. Injecting voltage wouldn't really accomplish much if there's no short. I'm going to take the one back off my board because that one was working on this board. Right. Subbed on Twitch. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Right, let's have a look at that. Because it was, after I put this specific BIOS chip on, it was a 2-second then off. It wasn't a beep on beep. It wasn't a single beep or anything like that. Which I find kind of odd. Let's have a look. No. So that will beep in a second. Yeah. And then it won't beep again. I'm trying to think what I'm trying to think what the original fault, what the issue was last time. Last time this happened, or rather, last time I had one with this specific issue. I'm sure it was the F7002 IC. I was trying to think, can't remember. But F7002 shouldn't have any reason to be short. Nope. No short there. No short on 12 volts. Yeah. Very confusing. Very interesting indeed. Show down a dead APU. Well, it could be, but doubtful. I mean, why would it have a dead APU and a dead BIOS chip? Because the BIOS chip is 100% dead. No, I know 100% that is dead. I think I just need to undo all my work, maybe. All the work I've already done, I think I need to undo. Thank you, David. Stevie, welcome. Yeah, I honestly don't know at the minute, to be honest. I honestly don't know at the minute. I think I'm going to undo all my work, put all these original chips back. We'll start with these two. Right. Let me just find these chips. Bear with me. I believe that's them. There we go. Raid chat, I'm boss challenged you. Crazy ugly sod. Hello. 1 second. Get this working in 30 minutes, I'll donate 50 quid. TikTok. How long have I got? Do 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 do. Mr. Jinxie. Yeah, I'll take that 50 quid challenge. I'm basically free rolling. Nothing to lose. If I get it working in 30 minutes, then I'll get 50 quid. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. I'll take a free roll all day. Replacing a chip? No, well, sort of. I'm undoing the work that it took to figure out where the fault was, where the original fault was. So basically, for anyone that didn't hear the start, this had no power, and only by replacing several chips did I figure out that it was caused by the BIOS chip. What do you think might be causing it? I honestly don't know, to be honest. I'm just undoing my work at the minute. Well, undoing the work that it took to figure out the issue, the original issue. So basically, removing all of my chips that I put on, or that I replaced with donor chips, and putting the originals back on. Because the donor chips come off a board with a beep on beep off issue. So that's why I'm doing that. But the problem is, I mean, one of the chips that I put on could have been the cause of beep on beep off on the board that I took them off. I basically said to myself that I'm going to replace as many chips as it took to get to the bottom of why it had no power. And that's what I did. I did get permission off the customer, by the way. I did have express permission off the customer to do so. Come on, you punk, take some solder. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so I just got to find these chips. They're all in one tub. Well, one section of the blue mat. This can only go one way. Must remember to get rid of them solder splatters in a second. This is how I'll do that. By just gathering them up with the oil. There is one chip I'm not replacing that I've put on here, and that is going to be the safe bridge. Actually, it could be the safe bridge, but it's doubtful. The safe bridge that's on there is from a donor board. Hey Wayne, how's it going, buddy? How do you like the Series X? I love the Series X, man. I think it's a fantastic system. One more to do, and that's going to be this one. No, sorry, there's two to do, I think. Can't remember if I replaced the one at the top. If I did, then I'll have the chip inside my little compartment. Is there too much solder on the ground planes? No, mate, there's not. When you solder a chip on, the reason that we push down on the chip is because it pushes all of the excess solder out from under the chip. How do you like your eggs in the morning? I like mine with a kiss. anyone recommend a good bench power supply? Have a look in the description, mate. There's a link in there to it, to the one that I recommend getting. You want to get a linear power supply because switching power supplies are no good for voltage injection and things like that. So what I was saying about the solder squeaking out, see that bubble there on the left hand side? When I press down on the chip. So that's the excess solder that's underneath the chip that pushes out. Audio quiet? It shouldn't be, mate. It should be absolutely fine. New but not a noob. Welcome. Scrambled on wholemeal toast. Oh no, you're banned if you eat wholemeal toast. No, well, it'll bridge pins on the outside, but not on the inside, not internally. I don't know quite how that works, but it just does. I'm not sure. Audio sounds fine. Cool. Right, okay, that's all of the chips replaced. Well, I think it's all of the chips replaced. Let me just double check that I haven't got another one inside here. Nope. So yeah, that's all of the chips replaced, or rather put back. I know it's got flux on it, but it's not a big deal. I can clean up later. Nope. Beep. Yeah. Yeah, so it wasn't anything that I did. 5 volts, 3.3, 5, 2, 5 volts. Okay, we've got 5 volts back there now. 12. Don't think this one activates until it powers on. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know now. Okay, we're getting 1.1 volts there. So the safe bridge is turning on. Yeah, we're getting voltage everywhere again. It's very odd. Very odd indeed. So it is doing that occasional beep now. but it's just not turning on. Mr. Paul Daniels. Hello. Hello. Yeah. So unless it's the safe bridge, I can't think of anything else what it could possibly be. But I've replaced the safe bridge, so yeah. I honestly don't know what else it could possibly be, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not finding any more shorts anywhere. I don't think I've seen an email come through about a laptop. Reboard all the APU. After reboarding a 820000165 chip so I can test something. Oh, nice. Yeah, I honestly don't know what else to try on this. I've put everything back what I took off. I'm not seeing any more shorts anywhere at all. Any ideas, anyone? Yeah. Series X is more reliable. I'll resend. No worries, mate. CC to phildanks@outlook.com. Any idea what would cause flashing green red lights on a PS2? I've never worked on one, mate, unfortunately. Sorry, mate. Die Hard, how's it going, mate? You missed the connect. What do you mean? Apply voltage check with a thermal cam. No, I'm not reboarding the APU, definitely not. No, it's not going to be the 2032. That wouldn't stop it from turning on. But that being said, yeah, 3.07 volts on the 2032. Yeah, definitely won't be reboarding the APU, that's for definite. We've still got excess power in this as well, 1.6 volts. I just don't know what else to try. Let me see if I'm still getting that initial 300 milliamps of current draw when I use the bench power supply. So what should happen is you should get, when you first power it on, it draws around about 300 milliamps or just under. And then it'll bump back down to 0 and get ready to turn on. No, we're only getting 150. Oh, I think we have got a short now. We're getting 150 milliamps, but it's constant. Yeah, 150 milliamps. You got no chance of finding a short with that. No chance at all at finding a short with that. Yeah. Absolutely no chance of finding a short with 150 milliamps. It does actually eventually drop. I just saw it drop, that's why I just disconnected it and reconnected it. Yeah, it does drop down to 0 eventually. But 150 milliamps initial current draw isn't normal. And that's definitely not going to allow it to turn on. Okay, so let me wait for that to get down to 0 milliamps. Like that. Okay, still don't beep though. Oh, there you go, there it does. Yeah, and then it draws 150 milliamps constant again. Something's stopping it turning on. And now it'll beep again. Because it dropped back down to 150, from 150 to 0. Yeah, and then back up to 150. Yeah. But while it's on 150 milliamps, it doesn't turn on. It doesn't attempt to beep another time. Something isn't activating. Hello, Prey. How's it going? The board isn't aroused by your manhandling. Sounds about right, mate. Yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of weird because I was getting a beep on, beep off, and then I took the BIOS chip off again, and yeah. And now it's not working. I'm almost wondering if I've floated the safe bridge, because the safe bridge was reballed, which means it's got leaded solder on it. I'm thinking to just quickly reflow this safe bridge. I could replace the safe bridge and put the original back. That is an option. Could put the original safe bridge back on, just in case. Hello, Ethan. I'm going to give the safe bridge a quick reflow because it has got leaded solder and I was working directly in this area. Might be almost time to give up on this. A good hard drive for a Series X. Ideally, you want an external SSD, I think. To be honest. Oh dear. Well, yeah, it might be time to give up on this and work on something else. Maybe have another look another time. Yeah, so I just gave that. No, it's definitely not going to be the on and off button, no. See, I was replicating the on and off button with the tweezers and pulling down a resistor to ground. There's two resistors by the power button connector, and when you press the button, it pulls it down to ground, and that tells it to turn on. So by tapping it, well, connecting one end of the tweezers to ground and tapping on the resistor, basically replicates a button push. So, yeah, it definitely isn't the power button. I confirmed everything else works anyway, the power supply included, by connecting up my own board. Nope. What's in the queue? I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I'm thinking probably work on something else. But leave this apart so I can have another crack at it at some point. I don't want to quite give up on it yet. I've got it till about Wednesday, I think. So I could always have another crack at it when I've cleared the queue a little bit. See, last time he did this, where it was a random beep every so often, every 30 seconds or so. I'm sure it was this IC here, but it's not that. I'm getting all the voltage rails as well. I'm getting 12 volt, 5 volt, 3.3, 2 volt, 1.8 volt. Oh, actually, not 1.8 volt. I haven't confirmed 1.8 volt, but 1.1 volt, Yeah, it's very, very odd. Yeah, we get 12 volts there. We get 1.1 volts there when I power on. We don't get 5 volts here. Yeah, so we do miss 5 volts there. Okay. So if we're not getting 5 volts there, however, it's not short. Who's ringing me? Oh, Mr. Wayne is ringing me. Hello, Mr. Wayne, you are live on air.
Paul's trying to get your attention, asking a question about preheat temps. He's asked a couple of times.
What, Paul Daniels?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck Paul Daniels.
Answer the fucking question, mate. Alright, I'll leave it to it.
Alright, mate, no worries.
Right.
Ciao, mate. Alright. Sorry about that. Right, let's have a look. I think I might have just found something though. What temperature do you use on your CPU, GPU, APU reheater for removal? As in my BJ machine, that is a gradual. It's a gradual profile. So basically, I'll start off by preheating the board at 220 degrees Celsius, but that's over like a 4-minute process, you know, climbing up gradually 0.8 degrees per second, or something along them lines. Shut up, multimeter. And then the top plate will kick in and start to heat up the actual GPU itself, which is, or rather the APU itself, which again is at like 0.8 degrees Celsius per second. It's like that cheerleader who's always taunting you, but you know in your heart you'll never get her. Yeah. And the Panasonic MN864718 HDMI encoders from eBay, alright. They're usually fine. Yeah, I usually heat it up to 220, mate. Normally 220. Have you got a BJ machine, have you? Well, I think I might have just found something. Or not, it was excess current. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was just excess current. Yeah, something strange here. Have you fixed it yet? No. You went 180 to 190. I think it depends as well because like you're in a much hotter country than me as well. So, I mean, at the minute it's according to my BJ machine, it's 17 degrees Celsius in the attic right now. So, I think it depends on country as well. Don't have a BJ machine, just got a preheater. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, technically you are creating a BJ machine, yeah. Technically. Yeah, I think this is time to call it on this one for now, to be honest. As in, like, call it for now, but don't give up, sort of thing. I honestly don't know what else it could possibly be. But I think it's time to call it for now. Maybe work on something else. I think you might just need to have voltage injected into the MOSFET. What's that for? The switch, I'm assuming? I'm assuming you mean for the switch? Yep, think it's time to give up on this one for now, work on something else. So, shut up, Ultimate, you little prick. Yeah, let me just take 1 minute. I'm trying to grab myself a smoke, and then I'm going to gather all of this up. Happy birthday, Luke. Intermittent shorts take time. Yeah, I mean, it could be a fuse somewhere, but again, rabbit hole, man. I don't use a preheater personally. But yeah, I think I've spent too much time. I've spent about 5 hours on this over the past 12 hours. So yeah, I think I've spent a bit too much time on it for now. So what I think I'm going to do is move this off to the sidelines. I could always contact the customer and say, you know, do you want to give me another week, sort of thing. Because obviously I have time limits on when I can get them out by. But I could always contact the customer and ask him for more time if I need it. Yeah, I think I'm going to gather it all. I think I'm going to gather it all up for now and grab something else to work on. I think maybe a laptop with no power. I think, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix that off the bat. I'm planning on streaming for quite a while anyway. I think I'm probably going to stream till about 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. ish my time. Which is about 4 hours away. Right, so I'm going to leave my mic where it is for now. I do need some isopropyl alcohol. That reminds me, I need to order some more isopropyl alcohol because this is literally all I'm down to. What's in this big bottle? I need another 10 litres ordering. What have I got in there? Like 1.5 litres, something like that. I need to order another 10 litres. Hope your day's better than mine. Well, it depends on how much things I get fixed. What's up, mate? What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking? Yes, I think I'm going to put the original safe bridge back on at some point. Let's not lose them chips. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. That's my working BIOS chip. Let's not lose that either, because I don't want to use my original BIOS chip. There'll be a way to be able to clone them. That's all off a Sony ZV-1 camera, them screws. So yeah, let me just have a little bit of a clean up here. That's all the PS5 screws. There we go. Right, I think it's time to go and grab something else to work on, I suppose. So I'll be back in a minute and grab a fresh cup of coffee while I'm at it. Chris, hello. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys and girls. Right. Sorry everyone, Cody's had a screaming fit. Cody thinks it's funny to have a screaming fit. How's it going, Dimitri? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? This is not a console. It is not a console. This is a laptop. And it's a laptop where I almost doxed a customer. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Yeah, Cody had a screaming fit because he wanted to come upstairs. Another part 2 we can't finish. No. This belongs to Stephen, mate. He didn't want to send it you because he knows you suck. Oh dear. Yeah, this belongs to Stephen. Apparently, it doesn't turn on. Dun, 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 dun. Very quiet. What, the mics are very quiet. Let me turn the mics up a bit because you're the second person that said that. How's that? Hopefully that's a bit better. Alright, we've got 19.5 volts at 7.7 amps. That's a lot of current. That's a lot of current. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so apparently this doesn't turn on. And apparently would be correct. Little bit dusty. I might work on a MacBook after this. MacBook. Even an hour. Okay, so we completely no power. Let me just check the charger. Just make sure that it's not that. Rule that out before anything else. Outside should be ground on a blue pin. And we've got 17.8 volts but dropping. So that's telling me that the power supply has gone into protection mode and now it's just draining the capacitors. So let's just fully drain it. Let's let that drain like that, and then we should have no power at all in this now. 7.4. Okay, so that should have took it out of protection mode by draining it fully. Let's see if we get 19.5 volts now. We do. 19.45. However, interestingly, oh yeah, no, 19.45 and it's solid. So it is putting it into protection mode when I plug it in, which means this laptop most likely has a short somewhere, probably on one of the MOSFETs, which is what would be preventing it from charging. So let's have a look, see what we can figure out. So if it's got a short somewhere, then I should be able to just open it up and inject voltage to find the short. It should be nice and simple. Should be a nice busted cap somewhere on the main board that will be nicely visible. Possibly, yeah. Could be a MOSFET, shorted cap, something along them lines. Is that the message you were referring to, Wayne? Sending you a new multimeter. What's that? A ProBook? It is a 9560 NGW. I don't know. Is it a ProBook? I didn't look. Doesn't say. It's a HP Pavilion. That's all I know. Jason who? Oh, Jason. Hello, Mr. Jason. Does it turn on with no battery installed? I can check. I can check. Oh, we got a light on the charger. Didn't even realise. Let's have a look, see if that light goes out. Dun 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 dun. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nope. I'm assuming that light is going to go out in a minute. But it doesn't turn on with no battery. Toast Tech, hello. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. Do you have what it takes to get your way through tech repair school? Yeah, we was on about this the other day actually on your stream. By the way, anyone who hasn't, I'm sure Mr. Paul Daniels would appreciate it if you check him out on YouTube. We've got a chewed screw, that's always nice. I'll sort that in a minute. We've got a missing screw. We've got a chewed screw and a missing screw so far. Dun 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 dun. The problem is that screw there is going to be a long screw. Damn screw. I hate it when that happens. Dun 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 dun. Yep, knew it. It's a longer screw than the rest because it's a hinge screw. Oh, I hate laptops. Is that another chewed screw? Appears that way. Either they're all just spinning. Yeah, I've given up on the PS5 for now. I should probably change the titles, but I'm too lazy. I may or may not have answers. Yes. Justin Bieber's got weld. You may or may not want something. That's not the magnet. Give me the magnet. It was the one next to it. Yoink. So is that just a chewed screw or... Hey, there we go. It's not a chewed screw. I bet that one. Hey, there we go. Hey. Got one there. And I'll guarantee there's going to be some underneath the keyboard. Disk drive, there you go, should pop out. Any under there? No. Is there any underneath here? No. Someone's had them off though. And no. Alright. Oh, maybe not. The keyboard's moulded. So I guess there's not going to be some under the keyboard then. Ow. I really need to invest in some Pro Tools. Really need to invest in some Pro Tools. Pop. 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 Once you pop, you just can't stop. Okay, it looks like this lifts off from the bottom. There we go. Awesome. We're in. We are in. Alright. So, we've got 1 TB hard drive there. We're going to unplug that. Theoretically, the hard drive can put a short on things. Not very often, but it can. I'm going to remove the M.2 just for integrity purposes. There we go. I'm going to put that M.2 in my pocket before Stephen comes back. No, I'm kidding. There weren't an M.2 in there, Stephen, I promise. Actually, let's leave that power jack plugged in for now. And remove that RAM. What have we got? Is that 8 gig? Yeah, 8 gig. 8 gigabytes of DDR4. Cool. I'm going to leave the power jack plugged in for now. There is a reason for that, and that's because we can have a shorted power jack, technically. So I want to see if we have a short on this area. Do 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 do. No, we do not. No, we do not. Okay. Let's plug the power cable back in then. For now. Let's test for input voltage. 19.45 volts. Okay, it's not going back into protection mode now, which is kind of strange. We are getting 19.45 volts. It seems fairly stable. Nothing happening on the power button, but one interesting thing I have noticed is signs of liquid damage. Stream muted. Shouldn't be. We do have some signs of liquid there. So this could be a liquid damaged laptop. Probably not going to have parts on hand for this, that's the only problem. And I've got a few laptops for donor board, but whether or not I've got parts available. And this is a problem when you're working on stuff that you don't normally work on, is having the parts to hand. Right, I'm going to go, just to see if we do have a short anywhere, I'm going to just inject 1 volt just to see if we get any kind of current draw. No, we do not. Shut up, multimeter. Okay, let's bump the voltage up a little. No, let's keep climbing. Okay, we don't have a short, so let's go to the normal 19.5 volts. And we get absolutely nothing. Stone dead. Okay. Stone dead. Even at 19 volts. Well, 19.5 volts. So, I'm going to remove the board. It's a bit of a beefy fan, isn't it? It's bigger than the fans in my laptop, and my laptop's a lot more high power than this. I suppose it's the efficiency as well, like the efficiency of the CPU and whatnot. I guess the Ryzen in my laptop's probably going to be a little bit more efficient than what's in this. That is full of dust. Absolutely full of dust. Right, let's find screws. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Just gonna pop this back here so I don't lose where them screws go. Just because they're different from the rest of them. Come on. Come on. There you go. Got it. Ooh. Hello. I see pretty. Oh, so pretty. I see pretty and witty and corroded. All around by the GPU. Cody's having a screaming fit. I see corroded. Oh, so corroded. I see corroded and roded and dead. Don't know what I'm saying. Not a clue. Just some random shit. Oh shit, I turned my power supply off. Hang on. Power supply for my microscope camera is off. Right, that will be coming back on very briefly. And activate. No, maybe not because I forgot to press the power button. Right, now it will be coming back on. Come on. Come on. Microscope. Thank you. Ooh, look at that. Got you yelling at the screen. It's alright. We have corrosion. Can't log in on AliExpress. Have you got stuff ordered? If not, I'd just create a new account. Yeah, that's pretty rough, isn't it? Seems to be all focused around here, which is actually around by the disk drive area where I said there was liquid damage. So, yeah, definitely got some bad resistors there. I think some corrosion on some caps. We've got what looks to be a burnt trace there. Interesting. Hey, Mavericks and Wacky Gamer. Thank you for Twitch Primes. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Have you ever reballed a 980 GPU? No, I wouldn't reball GPUs, mate. Sorry, I just wouldn't offer that as a service, because if you've got an issue with the GPU, then honestly, most of the time, it's an actual issue with the GPU, not an issue with the solder balls. There's no reason for the solder balls to become cracked or warped or anything like that. Toothbrush OPA done? Nah, it's going to take a bit more than that with this, unfortunately. TS100 is a good iron, to be fair. I used to have one. Right. I need to identify that resistor. What is that? 1R0, was it? Is that a 1 ohm resistor? Let's just clean this up. Let's just clean it up a little bit. Oh, okay, right. Oh, what's going on? My microscope's thinking it's funny to loosen. Can anyone identify that resistor? Based on what you can see, does anyone know what that resistor is? I can't read it. I can't quite make it out. Might not be as bad. No, it doesn't seem too bad. Maybe just a bit of a reflow. What board is it? DAG37L MBAD0. Let's just check the resistance on that and just see. It might work now. Yeah, I was just about to say that. I'm just about to say, let's just check the resistor. Technic Nerd, hello mate. Just going to check and see what value I'll get on the resistor. Just see if it's reading silly amounts of ohms or not. or whatever it's doing. Yeah, I'm getting like 7 million ohms. He's got skills to check. You want to see the code? There you go. Mr. Puddy, hello. 2M0. 2M0 will be 2 million ohms, wouldn't he? Yeah, I'm getting 7 million ohms there. Bad caps for the win, yeah. Yeah, let me see if I can find it as well. So we got DIG 37L MBID0. Got it. Got it. Right, now let me see if I can find any kind of marking. I don't think there's a board view for it. Of course it's not going to have markings on it. Got the CPU. I wonder if there's a board view. Hello. Right. Let me see if I can figure out where this is. Figuring out where I'm meant to be looking though. I suppose I should load chat back up so I can see. Nice cat. Thank you. Like kind of pussycat in the background. Luna's pregnant for definite. Luna's definitely pregnant. I'm trying to figure out where I'm looking. I don't know if I'm looking in the right orientation here. there's my CPU. Yeah, there's my CPU. I'm still in the wrong orientation, you know, for where I'm looking at, I think. Yes, I've got it. Okay, so I can see it now. It's still backwards, so I suppose I could turn the board around like this, and let me just find it. I think I've got it now. PR9024. That's going to go to a MOSFET on the other side. Yeah, or some sort of IC on the other side. So PR9024. Let's see if I can find that. VGA core. Damn it. No, I want to zoom in. Stop it. $16.5K. I couldn't read it. It won't let me zoom in. Oh, there you go. No, that's the most it'll let me zoom in. 16.5K resistor. I'm assuming that means. What do you guys reckon? Oh, you can go view mirror. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks for that, mate. Yeah, so I'm assuming that's a 16.5K resistor. And that is going to this chip here. What's this chip here? I'm assuming this is a PMIC because I just saw P good. Yeah, multi-phase PWM controller. So I saw P good, so that's going to be like kind of like all these power goods going enable pin. You got VREF, ref in. So this goes to VREF and ref in. So I need a 16.5K resistor. Is it listed as a 1206? It's not a 1206 for definite. It looks to be an 0805 to me. But yeah, we've got a 16.5K resistor. Yeah, I'm not going to have a 16.5K resistor. Can you check it's not PR9001? What would PR9001 mean? LB. Well, that's on Allsys Paragood. I'm going to call it Allsys Paragood because I'm just used to it on MacBooks. PR9001. I don't think it's PR9001. Where's my board view gone? There it is. No, it's definitely not PR9001. Because if I look on the board, yeah, if I'm looking on the board, I've got these two big caps here, and it's directly above there, and that should have a capacitor right underneath it. Oh, hang on. Am I looking in the right place? It could be PC. Oh, it could be PC. So this is the problem with figuring out exactly where you're looking. Might not be there. In fact, I don't think it is. It's gone mirrored. Right, that's better. That's better. Now it's not mirrored. It's that Australian software. It just opens everything backwards, doesn't it? Right, so now I should be able to work it out. So we've got a diode here which is no stuff yet. That diode's no stuff on the board. D005. That's a 1B8 line, and then it's I believe it's that one. No, it's the one below it. It was 9001. You're right there, mate. It was 9001. That goes everywhere. That goes everywhere. So 9001, yeah, that is I don't even know. It just says 1_6. Just says 1_6. Doesn't tell me what the actual doesn't tell me what the actual value is. 9004 is a 500 kilo ohm. It doesn't tell me what this is. It just says 1_6. That is literally it. Oh, that sucks. I had Louis flashbacks. Thanks for persisting. Trying to download the schematic well. Do you want me to send you a link to it? A direct link? There we go. There we go. If anyone wants to play along at home, and the board view is probably 1R, as in a 1 ohm resistor. There you go. posted links to the board here as well if anyone wants to play along. You can stack lower values on a resistor. Yeah, if you need to make up a resistor, you can put 7. Like if you needed like a 2K resistor, you could put 2 1K resistors in. Is it series? I think it's series. Yeah, you could put two 1K resistors in series. Yeah, that resistor's definitely bad, but the problem is, I mean, if it's a 1 ohm or a 2 ohm, that's not going to make a difference. Like a 1 or a 2 ohm is not going to make a difference, but yeah. I wonder if that says 2R0 on it. I've got a feeling it just says 2R0. Right. I'm just going to fluxy-wuxy some of these caps and stuff. Because, why not? Right, let me just get my eyepiece in focus quickly. Right, eyepiece is in focus. Two R0 doesn't exist. It's definitely got a 0 on the end, so PR9002 has the same value as PR9001. What value is that, mate? Let's have a look. It's going to be a 2R2 then. It's above, mate. I've posted the schematic above. It's a laptop, Jaden. HP laptop. Schematics are above. If that's the same value, it's going to be a 2R2. I can't do a translation in Arabic, unfortunately. I don't know Arabic. Sorry, mate. How much can I sell an A70 with no scratches? I'm not sure. I don't know how much they're going for these days. Not a lot, I don't think. fixing up some of them test points as well while I'm there. Why not? Dun, 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 dun. Let me just get a 2 ohm resistor if I've got one. Should have. Some 2 ohm 0603s. Yep. Oh, hang on. 2R2. What is... What? Sorry, it's not 2R0, is it? It's 2R2. What's the what value is 2R2? I can't remember. 2.2 ohm, yeah. Alright, well, give or take, 2 ohm is going to be fine. I haven't got any 2.2 ohms. Damn it, Phil, what? I think it's a 2 ohm. I think it's 2 ohm, to be honest. Because I saw a 0 at the end. I'm going to hazard a guess here and say it's 2 ohm. Right, okay, that's it. Oh, we timed that out at the same time, Wayne. Yeah, definitely a spammer. Yeah, I'm gonna resolder the cap and stuff. Yeah, I'm actually gonna re-hot a few things around this area. I've got some caps up here as well, which I'm gonna do at the same time. No spoilers in the comments. Oh, damn it. Thank you, Michael. Afternoon, Phil. Right, where did that cat ping off to? Come on, you went somewhere. I've got it. Connix, welcome. No, that's not the right cap. That is though. So these caps, they're a little bit charred, but they're not likely going to be bad. Not likely going to be bad. Probably just a bit charred up. And a little bit of scrapey. No, maybe not. Let's see if I can find out the value of them caps and replace them. 9209, 9208. Right, let's have a look. $9209. $4.7 microfarad. That row of three are all 4.7 microfarad, 25 volt. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Mucho gracias. 4.7 microfarad. I've got 16 volt. I haven't got 25. Ooh. I've got 16 volt, but I haven't got 25. Damn it. Oh, dear me. Damn. Yeah, I've got 16. I haven't got 25. Got a lower microfarad with 25 volt. No, I don't think I've got any 25 volt, mate, to be honest. No. Damn it. Any on a MacBook A1708 board? Or A1504? Or an A1466? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can't really put 16 volt there. 1466 has them. Okay, one sec. One moment. Oh, well, this board works. This board works. Believe it or not. It might look rough as shit, but it works. Alright, let me get the board view so I can find out where they are. 8, 12, 34, 37. Din 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 din. Schematic. Paulie is very helpful, yeah. Paul's a legend. Now we're going to find out where they are. One of 13. C3215. C3215 is on the back of the board. Into the backlight driver. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I've actually got 4.7 microfarad 25 volt here for on C3210. You are a spammer now. Yeah, C3210. I mean, sorry, not C3210. C3215 is a 4.7 microfarad 25 volt. I haven't got my mic on at the minute, by the way, so it might be a little bit muffled. So that right there. Come on. Yeah, so that cap right there is apparently a 25 volt. Leading you to the hacky cheat solution. Yeah, that's Australians all over though, isn't it? Yeah, man. Get off. Dun, 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 dun. Well, guess we're bridging pads now. Hang on a sec. Let me just clean this up so I can actually see what I'm doing. Just drop that out of the way. I'm assuming that's the ground side if that's bridging. That trace is gone. I mean, there's not meant to be a cap there, but that trace is gone. It's gone. Phil's always sucking in fumes. Yeah, that's all one trace, it's fine. Yeah, that trace is gone. Well, never mind. We only need to replace the caps that are on the first three, so I can figure out where it goes anyway. Damn it! Son of a bitch, where'd you go? I will find you, and I will kill you. Don't let me inject 50 volts into you. You are going to live on this laptop. Damn it! I swear this fucking cat. Dropped it. Yep. Liam Neeson time indeed. Right, let me find another one. Yeah, there's no more There's no more 25 volt 4.7s. Paul, did you say I can use the 10 microfarad 25 volts? Okie dokie. I shall find them. Apparently they're on which side of the board? On the back by the RAM, by the RAM, by the RAM. Right, we've got one. Mumba, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That'll work. Okay, let's find one more. We have 2306. Which is by the other band. How convenient. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about getting this back in focus. You got your 3 now. Yeah. Just destroyed a working MacBook board, did it though? 4 of it rather. Oh well. Well, once I destroyed. There we go. Let's just try and flow these and make them look a little bit prettier. That'll do. Right, let's try and figure out where that fourth trace goes. Right, okay. It goes to every single one of them. It looks like that one is burnt. Oh, it's one big trace. Oh, okay, never mind. I just realised. It's one big trace. One big rail. Oh, it's back. Is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go then. Don't need to worry about that then. PC 9013, which is that burnt cap down by 2R0. PC 9013. PC 9013 is a 1 microfarad 25 volts. One UF 25 volts, C7423 on that MacBook. It's on PCBWay S5 high-side computing. So let's see if I can work it out. We've got the inductor. Just trying to figure out where it might be. Short it multimeter. I got it. Just there. Coming over from YouTube. Welcome. Well, this board did work. Well, actually it didn't because it's missing the BIOS chip. Oh well. It's not like I haven't got enough A1466 boards. Yoink. By what temp? I've got this at 480 degrees Celsius. MacBook boards are kind of thick. Usually I'm at 440, but I got it at 480 because I'm only replacing capacitors. There's nothing really sensitive in the area. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Shut up, multimeter. Drive to survive. What's that, mate? Is there a bridge between two caps middle left? Yes, but it's all in one trace, mate, so it doesn't matter. It's all part of the same trace. Right, cannot see anything else. Yeah, that little transistor needs touching up. A little bit of scrapey with the iron should suffice on that. Beep. There you go. Look at that. As good as new. Good as new. Well, that cap's dead. Never mind. Alright. Let's figure out what that cap is. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. So, just got to figure out where it is. Do. Why our relationship isn't working. I better figure out where the hell this is now. PC 9082, got ya. PC 9082 is a 0.1 microfarad 16 volt. 0.1 microfarad 16 volt. Do I have any new? Nope. See, I don't usually use brand new capacitors and stuff, so that's the problem. 0.1 UF 16 volt C2401. On the MacBook board. And C2401, our survey said, oh look, it's on the back of the board by the RAM. So, should be easy enough to find. Well, the problem is, I don't know if that's the right size. We'll see. Well, it's not the right size, but I'll probably make it fit. Looks like it's the L402 though I need. We will make it fit. Doesn't matter on size as long as it makes a contact. As long as it's the right value and it makes a contact, then it's fine. There we go. So I did need an 0402 and that was an 0201, but I'm fine with that. Just gonna hunt around for any more damage in that area. A couple of burnt caps there, but it's just a little bit charred, it's fine. Not seeing anymore. Let's have a look on the other side, directly on the other side of the board. Which is going to be these MOSFETs. Yeah, seems okay. Yeah, it all appears okay. Alright, let's give that a test, shall we? Let's see if we get any life out of it now. Let's see if we get any life from it at all. MacBook. I'm using a MacBook to fix a laptop. That's just the ultimate meme, that is. Oh shit, my mic's halfway across the room. Hang on. Let me put my mic back on. I haven't had it connected for the past half an hour. How long have you been live? 3 hours 19 minutes 37 seconds. Sorry, I always do that when someone says that. Yeah, so I just need to pop this back in here. I'm not going to worry about screwing most of it down for now. I'm going to screw that down though. Yeah, that's the ultimate meme for Apple. Using their products to fix a laptop. Because why the fuck not? Why not? If you've got the parts available, use them. Like, if you've got donor parts available, use them. Doesn't matter where they come from, if they're the right value, they're the right value. That's the main thing. Right. Okie dokie. That's enough just for testing purposes. Well, apart from the RAM, of course. Don't need the SSD. Don't need the hard drive. That's all we need. Dun, 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 dun. Let's grab my power supply cable. Do we get anything at all? No, we do not. Yes, we do. Oh. Oh. Hang on. We get a light. We get a light. And we're going to see a post. Come on. Show me a post. Might take a moment. Oh, CPU is warm. I need the heatsink on. CPU is warm and that is turning on. So I need to remove the thermal pass snap and replace it. Might have just turned a laptop into a MacBook. Memes. Now watch it blow the replacement parts. Don't say that. I need to get paid. This is a money job. Man needs to get paid. Can you fix my PS5? Taking it to multiple shops and I can't fix it. Every time it boots it'll say integrity check failed, restart your PS5. Probably not. I'm going to be honest. I mean, you're welcome to send it and I can try. Have those singing lessons yet? Nope. I can try. It depends on whether the SSD is actually married to the board or not. That's the problem. And unfortunately, we just don't know for sure whether it is or not, because it sounds like you've got an SSD fault. Could be a RAM fault, but I mean, you're welcome to try, but I will say it will be experimental. That is literally all I can say. Is it would be experimental because we don't actually know whether it's replaceable or not. So I could try replacing the SSD, but it would depend on whether it's married to the board or not. It's a laptop with MacBook parts. Alright, let's put some thermal paste on. Dun, 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 dun. Do you repair most electrical devices? I'll have a go at most stuff, yeah. It depends on whether it's actually viable to do. So I'll give a lot of people, I mean, in fact, I'm going to be working on some in a minute, controllers. Or maybe later on. I'll give a lot of people that ask me to fix like a PS4 controller, and they're not worth fixing. Whereas, the reason they're not worth fixing is because they're just not worth any money anymore. So it's cheaper to replace them. The time it takes me to repair a PS4 controller, for example, I could be working on something that's going to pay 70, 80, £100, and I can't charge that for a controller, so you have to unfortunately turn them away. I will have a go at a lot of stuff, yeah. It depends if the customer is willing to pay the price. If the customer is willing to pay my fees, then by all means I'll have a go, but some things are just not worth fixing just because of the value of them. What time are you on? What time are you on till? About 7, mate, I think. I'm not going to be on late tonight. Definitely not going to be on late. Well, I'm just getting some of this dust off this heatsink. Yeah. It all depends on whether it's viable to fix or not economically. Where did I put my fan? There it is. I'm just going to clean the fan as well. That was one dusty ass laptop. See, I want to screw this back together, but at the same time, I want to see it post first. I want to see it actually boot up first and actually show a display before I screw it fully back down. Because, well, I don't really want to waste that much time. The one thing I like about laptops is, you know, the screws. Like, it'll tell you where you're supposed to put a screw. It's got an arrow on the motherboard. I'm putting the wrong screws in there. Damn it! I'm putting silver screws in it, and I'm meant to be putting the black screws in the board. Silver screws are meant to go in the heatsink. Or at least I believe they am. Wait, are they? I think I need to go back on the video. Ask away, mate. Lacey, ask away. Any success? Sort of. Sort of. It's booting. It's turning on now. But whether or not it's booting, I don't know. And also, I need to figure out where these screws go. Where do you get the tips for the 2032? Amazon, mate. You won't find them in packs. You only find them in singles. But I'll buy them from Amazon. They are expensive though. Unfortunate news, it's terminal. Oh, don't tell him that. Right, I need to realise where these screws went, so I can screw them all back. So I'm gonna go and replay my stream. Black screws on the heatsink. Okay. See, if I wasn't streaming or recording, I'd be taking pictures of where the screws go. So is it the silver screws in the board, or is it the silver screws? Well, it's got to be in the board. I think it's in the board and the fan. Cause in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I'm assuming that the small screws are going to go in the board. No, it's going to be the long screws in the board, isn't it? Small screws are going to go here in the fan, because there's only 2 of them. Yeah, I'll be taking pictures of the screw locations if I was... yeah, long screws are going in there. That's right. That feels right. I'll be taking pictures of where the screws go if I wasn't streaming. It doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far, 'cause in the end it doesn't even matter. I hate Wi-Fi antennas. I really do hate them. Ah! Clipping your bar stool. And yes, I have matched these up with numbers, just FYI. So 1 is connected to 1 and 2 is connected to 2. I hate Wi-Fi antennas. Well, that's not taping back down, but never mind, it's fine. It'll be okay. Right, let's fix it. I had to disappear. Well, then you're not going to know whether I fixed it, are you? Mate. Because you left me. And we don't tolerate that. Where's that screw just gone? Cause in the end, it doesn't even matter. Power's up, we haven't seen a post yet. Yes, that's right. I'm just putting everything back in so as I can give it a test. It's all going back together enough to test it. The only thing I'm not going to plug in is going to be the base screws. Or rather not plug in, screw in. I swear there's meant to be a ribbon there. I'm going to double check. No, there's not. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Take this for all the entertainment. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Yeah, so we haven't seen a post yet. But let me just make sure there's nothing else got to be connected here. I don't believe there is. I think I've connected everything back up. Yeah, we haven't seen a post yet, but it is turning on. So I'm just putting it back together enough to test. Nah, there's no nothing there, mate. I'll just check back on the stream. There was nothing ever connected to it, so it's all good. Right, let's not screw that down. I think the battery's dead. We've got a charging indicator on there. Let's pair it on. Charging light, and I can hear the fan spinning. Come on, display. Might take a little while to post, so I'm gonna give it a minute at least. Listening for any beeps, any post codes or anything like that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. She rebooting. And she be fixed. Right. That's just rebooted, which I'm assuming is normal because of the post things. We've got an HP logo. It's not Doc's customer. Well, it's not doxing because this was an eBay buy. Stephen bought this off eBay. Friday 19th of November at 15:52. That is the date which is on this laptop. It's 3:52 PM on 19th of November. This laptop died. Let's go back in time on the date with these. It's awesome. Another HP lives for now. A bit of a shame, isn't it? A bit of a shame that it lives. Right, a couple of things I need to do. Let me just wait for that to go back to the start screen there. Boom. Wow, that fan gets loud. There's no way that's getting... There's no way that's overheating. Surely. Thank you, Ellis. No, that's cold air. That's cold air. I have no clue what's on it. Yeah, he'd say he's I'm not gonna read out the full name, but it says something shop as the username, so it looks like it was a stores. Obviously, I mean, I know you're capable of resetting it, so yeah, that fan is rather loud though, and it's blowing cold air, so it's not overheating. That's kind of strange. So I need to leave it for a little while just to charge up. £40 a tip on Amazon. Yeah, they are expensive, mate. Yeah, I did put thermal compound on it. Yeah. What's your thoughts on the framework laptop? I haven't really looked into it, I'll be honest. I'm not really a laptop person. I need to make sure this battery's charging, so I need to give it 5 or 10 minutes. I can see some chat for 5 or 10 minutes. Fan ramps up at startup on them. Okay, cool. Yeah, the keyboard works. It's activating. I can't check the entire keyboard, but I mean, anything else Stephen's capable of doing, and I'm sure he'd rather do that himself and save himself some labour by, like, for example, let's say for example the keyboard's bad, or the liquid damage was around the disk drive. So let's say the disk drive is bad. I'm sure Stephen will probably want to do that himself, just given the fact that it's going to be less labour for him. Because if I have to do it, then I've got to charge more labour because it's more time, sort of thing. I mean, I can wipe the password off it for him. I'm not going to do that on a stream because I'm not going to show people how to hack a password. I'm not going to show people how to remove a password because I don't want to get banned from YouTube. But let's just say it's Windows 10 and it's possible. But anything minor like keyboard and stuff like that, Stephen is probably more than capable of doing himself. What was the issue? It was liquid damaged. Right, let's see if it stays on. No. Okay, I think it's going to need a good hour or so to charge. So I think what I can do is, if I work on something else, if I screw it all back together, I work on something else for now. Leave it charging. Yeah, anything else I can do. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll leave it on charge for an hour and then I'll give it a test. I'll have to leave it on charge downstairs though because I haven't got any room up here to charge it because I'm using the power cable out of my my power supply at the minute. So I think I'll work on something else. And give this a good charge for an hour or two. It's a bit dusty. I'll give it a clean though. No, I mean without having to wipe the hard drive at it. I mean to actually get into it and see whatever data was on there without wiping anything. And just remove the password. Battery may be rubbish. It could be. It's been dead since November by the look of this. So it might just need a good charge. So I can leave it on charge. I mean, I can leave it on charge until tomorrow morning. It's not a big issue. The iPhone, I'm probably not gonna work on the iPhone on stream. I'm not really that comfortable with them to be able to do it live. So the iPhone I'll do on a video, I think, when I haven't got like 300-400 people watching me. Yeah, another win, I guess. It works, it turns on, it boots. Worst case for this is probably going to be a battery, maybe a disk drive, because the liquid damage was around the disk drive. I mean, I would say probably replace that. In fact, I wouldn't even say replace that. I would say I would say put a, you know, one of them SATA converters. I'd say put a SATA converter in it. SATA converter. And whack another hard drive in it. Yeah, so the iPhone's going to be interesting. So just to put it into context, Stephen sent me the laptop and he also sent me an iPhone which has been destroyed by someone. They tried to change the TriStar IC and they've knocked a shitload of capacitors all around the board. So that's going to be a fun one. There was a screw missing in this, Stephen. Just to let you know, one of the hinge screws, mate. So you'll have to find one of these long screws. I haven't got any spare laptop screws, unfortunately. In fact, half the screw threads are gone, to be honest, mate. But I think you're keeping this yourself, aren't you, mate? I haven't got any screws in my laptop. Genuinely. No screws in my laptop. Actually, no, it wasn't that one. It wasn't the thin one. That one, I believe, goes in there. Yep. It was that one. That's why that wasn't going in. There we go. So yeah, one of them hinge screws is missing. Let's just screw this in. Because then I can put the battery back in and plug it in for 5 while I'm screwing the rest in. But yeah, there was a screw missing in this. That was one of them threads that was stuck, I think. Damn it. Well, never mind. Click. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's already clicked in. Dun 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 dun. Hang on, I might have put the wrong screw in one of these. Yeah, I did indeed. Dun 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 dun. I put a wrong screw somewhere. I think it's that one. I think the long one's going there. Yep. Yep, that's right. I'll work it out eventually. Just takes a bit of time. That's better. Cool, there we go. There's all the screws back in the right place. Ugh, these things are heavy, man. Those screws are not to this laptop. There we go. Make sure she still turns on. And now it's posting quicker. And there we go. Boom. Jobs are good. If it's an iPhone 7, God help you. No, it's an iPhone 8, mate. It's an iPhone 8. Yeah, so that fan does ramp up as soon as you turn it on. But yeah, job done. A little bit of corrosion. One resistor, a couple of caps, which I took off the MacBook, which is pretty funny. So we turned the laptop into a MacBook. And this appears to be working absolutely fine. Happy days. Yeah, not a bad job. Not a bad job. Just a little bit of clean up. Plugged into an extension cable. Yeah, right. I'm going to go get another job. We've got time for one more. What should I work on? Should I work on an Xbox One S with no power, a PS4 with no display, or some Elite Series 2 controllers? What do you reckon? Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Call me thick, but the amp meter you got mine home today does the input plug into the USB plug and the output into the device. Yes, mate. I'm assuming you've got one of these. I think I'll buy this book PS4. It looks like Xbox is winning. Yeah, so I'm assuming you got one of these. Cheers, Stephen. Yeah, Xbox is going to win. Yeah, so if it's one of these, then this side will plug into your plug, and then this side will plug into your device. One thing I will say though is if you plug it into USB-C on the input, you can only use USB-C on the output. If you're using USB-A on the input, then you can only use USB-A on the output. So you've got to match that to that, or that to that. But this side in the input, that side on output. So output is where it comes out and into your device. Got 1S. Yeah, I think 1S is going to win. Right, I'll go grab the 1S and then a fresh cup of coffee as well. Plug that back into my power supply. Shake fist. No worries, Alex. It's alright, mate. It's not a stupid question. Trust me. Someone posted a comment on a video earlier. It might be in the chat, I don't know. Someone posted a comment on a video earlier. A question unasked is a question unanswered. Just wondering what I've missed. No thanks to YouTube notifications. Not a lot. I've messed around with the PS5, which I can't figure out. So I'm going to have another look another time. And then a no power laptop. And now we're going to do a no power Xbox. So you haven't missed much, just this, mainly just this repair. But yeah, happy days. I'll be back. I nearly forgot my core. Sarah was mad because I leave him in the workshop all the time. Here we go. Okie dokie. And we're back. Hello. Right. This is absolutely filthy. Absolutely filthy. Looks like we've probably got some liquid damage on this. One important thing that I can't stress enough is always pay attention. Like, whether you're just putting the console on the bench, whether you're taking it apart, just pay attention to everything. Try and focus all your attention on looking for any kind of visual signs as to why you'll be getting the issue that you're getting. This, just looking at the bottom of it, I'm seeing signs that we could have some liquid damage. So, yeah. Same as here as well. I mean, this, just here, you can see, it looks to be like something's dried on there. Whether that's an old issue or what, I don't know, but did you figure out the last project? Do you mean the laptop, mate? Is that for me? Which? Yeah, the laptop was successful, yeah. Something like dumb people do and put your coffee on it, yeah. Right, so let's have a look. This is supposed to be no power. And it is. Okay. So, complete no power. There's two different things. There's two different... oh, God, wow. Look at this. There's two different types of no power. There's completely no power on these. And then there's a beep on and beep off. And a lot of people think they're one and the same, and they're not. And the issue and solution is completely and utterly different. Ugh, nice. It's completely different, which is why I can't stress enough. If it's a no power, like if you're sending it into someone and it's no power, say no power, and if it's beeping, then it's got power. Just because it doesn't turn on, it's got power. So this should come from Console Repair London, and the power supply will have already been checked in this. So, yeah. I'm going to try and get into the thing now. I don't know where my Pro Tools have gone, unfortunately. I do not know where they are. I'm going to have to buy some more, I think. But for now, I'll do my best to get into it this way. There we go. And yeah, again there, seeing some signs of something there. As soon as I get into it. Every hole is full of dust, that's what she said. Yeah, this is going to be filthy. This is going to be filthy. There we go. Got it. It's been a while since I've worked on a 1S. Biggest, smallest hard drive to put in these. I believe it's 2 terabyte and 500 gigabyte. But you can put smaller in, but you just have to manually modify the partitions. Every hole is a goal. Andrew, if this is cat piss, I'm gonna punch you in your face. I've got your address, remember. I'm gonna come and punch you in your face if this is cat piss. I mean it. Slap you and take your girlfriend off you. How's that sound? Slap you and take your girlfriend off you. You can have Sarah. Anyone know if I can upgrade my Windows 8 HP 350G2 to Windows 10? Yeah. In fact, it'll run better on Windows 10 because every computer runs better on Windows 10 than it does on Windows 8. Windows 8 sucks. Have my sub dude. Thank you, mate. I appreciate the Twitch Prime. Thank you, buddy. Hey, we're back above 100 subscribers on Twitch. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Thank you, everyone. We're almost at 1,500 followers on Twitch. We're 9 away. The conditions I've seen some console make me question on what kind of environments that one lives in. Yeah. After installing an SSD on my PS4 Pro and Xbox will never go back. Yeah, I've got SSDs in mine as well. In fact, I lent my Xbox One X to my brother-in-law yesterday. He's buying the Series X soon. And he wants to buy one of my Elite Series 2 controllers off me when he does. But basically, his Xbox is apparently failing. He said it crashes and goes back to the dashboard. I'm assuming it's going to be a RAM issue. But I haven't actually looked at it yet. But he borrowed my Xbox One X yesterday, and that's got a 1TB SSD in it as well. You got your own boy, Phil. Cat PC is horrible to deal with in these. Disgustingly bad. How does she like a job? She hasn't started yet, mate. They wanted her to work in Birmingham, and it's too far. The problem is I can't take her because it's like 6 in the morning. Can't be carting the kids around at that time. She doesn't drive, and yeah, it's just one of them things. It just don't make sense for her to work in Birmingham. Forget 2212. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate that. How do you like your Xbox in the morning? I like mine with cat piss. Hey ho, here we go. Yeah, most Windows, in fact, pretty much all Windows 7 machines can be upgraded to Windows 10. Singing lessons needed. Pay for them then. Send me 100 quid and I'll take some singing lessons. Don't make me start singing Justin Bieber. Oh man, I hate these screws. The only cat pee repair video I've watched so far was Tronic Fishes. I've got one on my channel, I think. I've done cat pee consoles. I can't remember if I filmed them. They're not nice though. Really not nice. Oh, I'd rather have cat pee than this. Damn. That looks like the back end of my girlfriend's arse. Ugh. Wow. That's a lot of dust. Ugh. Yummy. Yummy. Let me just bear with me a sec. I've got to get rid of some of this. Hang on. I might just have to unsub. Ah, itchy nose. Itchy nose syndrome. Well, the sync button is damaged on this, so that's always nice. Oh well, I'll get to charge for a replacement base. Jesus. Oh, I went down the back of my throat. Put it in your coffee for money. Mate, I struggle to breathe as it is. Without dust. I struggle to breathe as it is. Yeah, I saw that video with Stezzy's. It's pretty funny. Oh, Jesus. Stezzy's just naturally funny. Like, he's one of those people that you could just laugh at all day. Like, if he wasn't doing this YouTube like, I reckon he could become a comedian. Stop huffing cat piss and get a real job. Yeah, I reckon Steve's one of them people that could become a comedian. Steve is in Stez 6 Fix. Check him out on YouTube. Right, okay. Just going to unplug all of the unnecessary components. Well, I want to get the board out anyway. Because either way the board's going to have to come out. Because even if this was a power supply issue, which it's most likely not going to be because that's probably already been checked. I don't get that lucky anyway most of the time. But even if it was a power supply issue, this console is in need of a really good service. Let's be real. Thank you, Jaden. There's a link to Stezzy's channel on YouTube chat. Love Steve's channel. Steve's channel is great. I haven't watched a video from him for a couple of weeks, I'll be honest. We've got liquid damage. Just noticed that. Because again, I wasn't paying attention. But we've got liquid damage all over the disk drive and hard drive connectors. I knew there was liquid damage in this. I could just tell. Oh, magic, you see. Yeah, I haven't watched a video from him for a couple of weeks, but to be fair, I haven't really watched much apart from the situation in Ukraine over the past couple of weeks. So right now, my recommended feed is just flooded with news articles. Oh, that's not good. We've got liquid damage there, and that is not good at all. Not good at all. How do you like your eggs in the morning? Yeah, I could just tell there was liquid damage on this just by the outside of the case. This is a Xbox One S. The multimeter link doesn't work. I'll have a look into it later on, mate. Right, let me just get rid of this dust. Yeah, this is an Xbox One S with what looks to be liquid damage. Well, it is liquid damage for definite. Looks like we've had a little bit of liquid spill near the APU. Alright. Let's ignore that for now. Let's just check the 12 volt line and see if we've got a direct short to ground on the 12 volt rail. That's going to be on this 6-pin connector here, which someone's conveniently damaged. So to check for a short on 12 volt, I'm going to put one probe on ground. Multimeter's in continuity mode. That's going to beep when we have a short circuit, and I'm going to check this rail. Sorry, that one. And we do not have a direct short to ground on the 12 volt line. So it's not a dead short on 12 volt, but I've got a feeling that we're missing the 5 volt rail because of this liquid damage. And if we're missing 5 volt, then we're probably going to be missing 3 volts. And if we're missing 3 volt, then we've got no standby power at all. So let's just, before I just jump in and clean up that liquid damage, I'm just going to check some voltage rails and just see what we've got and where, and it might give me an indication as to where the issues are going to be. So meter in voltage mode. I really need a better multimeter. Okie dokie, let me zoom in. There we go. Let's check some voltages. So, just over here, there's a 12 volt test point. And we get 11.91 volts, which is perfectly fine. Cool. So a bit of voltage drop, but that's fine. Down here we have the 5 volt line. I've got a feeling this is going to be missing. And it is. We are missing the 5 volt line. 0.176. So that means we've got a short to ground on the 5 volt line, because that's dropping from 5 volts to 0.17. So we definitely have an issue, and it looks like we have a dead short on the 3.3 volt rail. That's coming up 0.000, so that's probably going to be shorted. And the 1.1 volt rail is missing, and so is the 1.8. So because 5 volt is shorted, everything else is bad. Everything from 5 volts downwards is bad. Because as far as I know, and I can't confirm because I haven't got the schematics for this board, but as far as I know, the 5 volt line directly powers the 3.3, 1.1, 1.8 and 1.1 volt lines. So yeah. Shut up, multimeter. So at least it's something different, and we haven't got a shorted MOSFET. So I'm going to drop my voltage down to 1 volt, and I'm going to inject 1 volt into the 5 volt line. 0.008 volts at 1 volt. Okay, so we have got a short there. 0.019 volts on the 3.3 volt line. 0.009 on the 1.8. So it looks like all of these are shorted together, which is why we don't never go higher than the lowest voltage rail. So if you've got a 1.1 volt rail, then you don't want to go higher than 1.1 volts if you're injecting voltage to try and find a short. Okay, the 1.1 volt rail doesn't appear to be short actually. We've got 0.000 volts. But that is the exact reason why you don't inject more than your highest voltage rail if you can help it, until you know that the rails are not shorted together. Because let's say, for example, we inject 3 volts into a 3 volt rail and it's shorted out to the 1.8 volt rail. Then you're going to get 3 volts going directly through the 3 volt rail into the 1.8 volts. And that's not good, because you're going to end up with fried RAM for breakfast. And I'm pretty sure you don't want fried RAM for breakfast, because it doesn't taste very nice. Okay, the 5-volt line isn't directly short. Apparently 3.3 volt isn't either. 67 ohms on the 1.8 volts. I would expect around that. Okay, let's just inspect this liquid damage, because like I said, there's liquid damage around here, and this is part of the 1.8 volt rail, which is exactly why I said that is not good. Because if we've had 5 volts or 3.3 volts going straight into the 1.8 volt rail because it's shorted in that area, then yeah, it's bad news for the RAM. It's going to be bad news for the RAM. And I'm not sitting here replacing 16 RAM chips, that is for sure. Let's have a look down here first. But yeah, I am not going to be sitting here and replacing 16 RAM chips. That looks pretty rough there, doesn't it? So that U4C3 is a power management IC. Which could be the reason why it's not turning on. We've got some corrosion here. That's not that bad, honestly. A little bit of a reflow, that'll fix that bit. Dun, dun, dun. And then we've got all this here. Which again, isn't that bad, but the problem here is we've got plastic connectors near it. Michael, hello? Sent it to Andrew, he loves RAM chips. Yeah, I should do, shouldn't I? Shut up, multimeter. No one asked you. Yeah, so we've got direct, we've got plastic connectors right by here. So yeah, I'm going to see what I can do with this part here. I'm going to see what I can do with just a soldering iron. And see if there's any way I can clean this up without having to use hot air near it. I'm going to say no, because we've got damaged transistors there as well. So I'm going to say no, it's not going to be possible. But we'll see. Let's just clean up the area. So it could be a case where I end up melting these connectors and having to replace them. And these connectors are a bitch to replace. These ones are not so bad, they're through hole, but these SATA connectors, they're an absolute nightmare. I'm going to hazard a guess and say this isn't what's causing the main power issue. I'm going to say that it's probably going to be the other part where the Wi-Fi area is. Because this isn't that bad. Right. Yeah, that's not too bad, to be honest. There's a little bit of damage, but I don't think the safe video is going to be wamboozled, but half darkened capacitors look suspicious. Yeah, they've definitely had some. Well, they've definitely seen some damage, but whether or not it's actually caused them to go bad is a different question. Honestly, when you get a burnt capacitor, a lot of the time it's not usually like as bad as it looks. Let's just have a look and see if we've got any shorts around here. Or rather, let's have a look and see if we've got any shorts where we shouldn't have. See, if they were bad, they'd just pop off, but no. They're not just popping off, so they're not as bad as they look. They'll get replaced. I mean, I wouldn't leave them on there, but... Right, let's have a look at diode mode on this MOSFET. 3 volts apparently, which is definitely not short. Yeah, we've got no shorts around there. Or at least not so far. Yeah, no short. Why am I not? I've seen open line on these. Why? That one I'm not. Fuse is working. But this one... Yeah, this fuse here, I'm seeing open line. Unless that's unless that's not connected until you actually connect up an optical port, or not enabled till you actually connect up an optical port. Oh, never mind. I was touching the connector. Okay, it's not short. Yeah, not seeing any shorts around here. Alright. Hope Luna is keeping well. Yeah, she's good, thank you. She's good. Right, I need to move the board around because it's too much on an angle. I also need to get this at a point where Now it's in focus for me. There you go. We've got a bit more damage here again, but yeah. I mean, this chip here could be causing issues. In fact, that chip there is definitely going to be causing issues. Alright, this resistor here is seeing a little bit of damage. 4.9 ohms, seems about right. Alright, I think I'm actually going to give this chip a little bit of a reflow. Just to freshen the joints up because it's had corrosion on it. Yeah, no worries, Taylor. Have a good night, mate. Good evening or good night. Andy, how's it going, mate? Danny, welcome, mate. Danny, you fancy some Xbox later, mate? Or are you going to be a little punk again? When the iPad was on the chip, so I might have seen a crack on it. They say C4, C5 on that side. I mean, it should be okay, but I'll have a look in a second. Personally, I've never known that chip to crack, but... Okie dokie. Let's just clean that up. Do. Interesting. It could well be. But was that me or was that like that before? That surely wasn't me. I haven't gripped the tip, have I, at all? Oh, well, that's bad for a start. Oh, that definitely wasn't me, I don't think. Right, we'll get rid of that. May as well get rid of them caps as well. Just for the head of it, get rid of them caps as well. Look, it was there before. Okay, cool. Thanks for that anyway. I appreciate it. How do you like your eggs in the morning? I like mine with a box. An egg box. Alright, let me grab a donor board then, so I can pull that chip. What the? Oh, for fuck's sake! I just knocked a load of fucking PS5 screws over now. Hate that fucking chip. Hate them PS5 screws as well. That's annoying. Now I've got to find all them. This is definitely not a family channel. Definitely not a family channel. Warning, this live stream may contain strong language. In fact, it probably contains a fuckload. There we go. I only need heatsink screws urgently, all the rest are decorated. Decorated. Freak Fighter, hello. How's it going, mate? Right, okay. Moving on to the next part then. Oh look. Hello, Mr. Capacitor. Bye, Mr. Capacitor. Yoink. Just one that I knocked off earlier. Yeah. This is a problem. This is all gonna have to go. Unfortunately. It's all gonna have to go. Peggy 18. Who's Peggy? If she's 18, is she a mature 18 or what? Right, I'm probably going to melt the Wi-Fi connector next to this lot. Yoink. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Hate working on corrosion in this area because I reckon I'm going to restore power on this in a minute and it's going to end up as a beep on beep off because it's fried the RAM, to be honest. But never mind. We'll give it a try anyway. Liquid damage, yeah. I never really call it water damage because you don't know what kind of liquid it is. See, we've got a burnt trace there, look. Well, signs of burns. Which is never good. Not in this area anyway. Mark, how's it going, mate? How's it going, son? Yeah, I don't think there's been one single case where I've actually managed to get it working once I've had liquid damage in this specific area. It's not very often you get liquid damage here. I think every time I have, it's been a failed repair. Because it normally fries the RAM. Yeah, I mean, the conformal coating's coming off on the pads. You can tell it's damaged. And it doesn't matter too much. It's all part of the same pad, but, you know. Yeah, and a lot of the components are close together, yeah. Right, I'll start putting components off a donor board. Damn it. This cap's going to be awkward. Sorry, this resistor. No, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's all on the same line. It's fine if there's a bridge there. Damn you, mofo. Alright. I can add some flux now and flow it all in properly. So yeah, these two caps here, that is on the same line, so the bridge is perfectly fine to be there. I can remove it, but there you go. Check the top right pin. Yeah, I'm going to flow it in. Don't worry. Not quite lined up. Here it is now. Ah, you son of a bitch. Yeah, there's one cap missing, yeah. I will put it back in a second. I'm just gonna get this sorted. No, mate, that cap's not missing. That's a no stuff. There is one missing in between the chip and the two big caps, but the other one is a no connect. I know which one you're referring to. I'll show you in a second on the other board. So we've got that one there, which is meant to be there, but then the one that you're referring to is R4C28, just there, and that's a no connect. It's a no stuff. So yeah, it's an Xbox One S, John, with liquid damage. So yeah, that's a no stuff, so not to worry about that. Alright, that looks pretty good to me. Nice and clean now. Let's see what goes on now, shall we? When I plug in the power cable. Ooh, I can hear a little bit of hissing coming from that power supply. Five volts. 5 volts is back, baby. Do we have 3.3? We do. Do we have 1.8? We do. Do we have 1.1? We do. Power rails are back. This should turn on. This should turn on. But whether or not it goes beep on beep off because it's sent 5 volts through to the 1.1 or 1.8 volt line, now that's a different question. And one I can only answer when I put some thermal paste on and put the heatsink back on the board. Until then, I can't answer it, sadly. Force is strong with this one. It's whether or not the disk drive and stuff works as well. Shut up, multimeter, no one asked you. The perfect amount of thermal paste. No, there's only Tronic Fix that can do that. I ain't good enough for that. There we go. Please help delete this month. Oh, I'm hoping it's working. I need to get paid. There we go. Okay, that will do. Just got to clean out the fan because that is disgusting. Just going to clean out the majority for now. I'll do the rest later on. Just don't want it left the way it was. Do. Okie dokie. And yeah, I can clean the rest out later. It's not too bad for now. That's a really poor of thermal paste. It is indeed. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Let's have a look. See what happens when we power it on. I'm not going to power the... Well, I'm not going to plug the hard drive or disk drive in yet. I want to see if it turns on without them first. We get a fan spin. Is that turning on? No, it is not. You rat bastard. Nope. No. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. It's fried the RAM. It's fried the RAM. It's fried the RAM. And that's not good. Every single time that chip gets corroded, you end up with fried RAM. You suck, Xbox. Really. So, basically, what that did was, it's got liquid damage while it's turned on, and 5 volts has gone straight to the RAM. And it's fried it. It's fried it. I don't know, Wes, unfortunately, mate. Thank you, Jono. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, it sends 5 volts to the RAM, and the RAM is dead. Fried RAM means it's buggered. It could be fixed, but it's not worth it, because if it's fried one RAM chip, it's likely fried them all. And you've got to sit there and replace 16 RAM chips. And that's something I'm not willing to do. So, I would much rather sell the customer a board. You can now buy it on eBay. Yeah, this will be on eBay next week. You did call it, yeah. Yeah. Well, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. Killing shit again. Yes, Jinxie, I have indeed. As if you changed your name to Shut Up Multimeter. Yeah, it happens every time. Only a nut job like you would do it. Yeah, but you're not doing it for money. I'm doing it as a job. It's different. It's different for you. If you're just doing it for a hobby, it's different. If it was my own and I was doing it for a hobby, I'd do it. My Xbox One S did this. It ended up fixing itself long and never had any issues since. Yeah, this is probably just dead RAM, to be honest. Because this over here is a 1.8 volt rail. It's either, I'm sure it's 1.8. It might be 1.1. I'm sure it's a 1.8. I'm 90% sure it's 1.8. And yeah, it just takes it out every time. Every time. Unless there's not enough solder on these pads. I mean, that is possible. Let me turn it around this way and try and sort these pads out. Make sure that we get enough solder on them. I think there's enough solder on them. I'm going to say there probably is. Chris, I answered that question earlier. No, I would never reboard a GPU. I did answer that question earlier, mate. I would never reboard a GPU because if the issue is actually GPU related, as in the GPU chip, then it's not going to be down to the solder balls. It's going to be an actual issue with the chip, and you're just wasting your time. Yeah, it was thermal paste. Yeah, it just ended up flying over the board. I did answer that question about an hour ago, Chris. Maybe if you're buying the template. No, I would never reboard a GPU, ever. Had an overheating problem. Yeah, that's dead, mate. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, there's not really much you can do with it. When the GPU fails, it's not because the GPU has actually failed. It's not because the solder balls have failed. It's because the actual chip has failed. How much heat can that IC take? What, this one? It can take quite a bit. Yeah, if your fan failed and you've left it running, it's not going to hit temperatures to melt solder. It's not going to damage solder balls. It's going to kill the chip. You need 210 degrees Celsius constant heat to damage solder balls, mate. So if your chip's overheated, it's killed the actual chip. Yeah, I was thinking that with that pad, yeah. I'm going to have a look in a second. You're talking about the top of the chip on the middle pad, yeah? No worries, Chris. But yeah, I would never reboard a GPU because it's not a fix. Some people have fixed them through it, but it's not. It's still not a fix. It's temporary. It is, Joe. Yeah. Talking to keep it still. I think I've got to take the chip off and find out. To be honest, we could have a damaged pad. Could have a damaged pad there. I think the chip's got to come back off to see it. Would you ever reboard a GPU? No. Someone's just asked that, mate. Definitely not. I'm going to try and get my eyepiece in focus. To open the actual chip? No, definitely not. Right, that's bridged at the minute. Yeah, the pad is broken. I think that's an L-connect. It looks to be a no connect. That's what it appears to be. I don't know. I've never bought. I don't know where to buy these chips from. It's very rare that you have to replace these chips. Right, let's have a look. I don't think. Yeah, it's open line in resistance mode. And it's open line in diode mode as well. So I don't think that it's connected to anything. Yeah, it's open line. But if that was shorting something out because it was damaged, then yeah, it could cause issues. Depends. It depends whether because see, it might be an unused pin for this console, but it might not be an unused pin in the actual chip. Alright, well that's definitely soldered now. So let's just try that once more. Yeah, it's definitely a not connected pin. I'm getting open line readings on it, so it's definitely a non-connect pin. I'm going to try it again. If it's still beep on beep off, then it's most likely going to have fried RAM because of that chip. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's in a boot loop. Oh! 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 The pin was short! The pin was short, the pin was short, the pin was short. It's booting. Haha! The pin was short, the pin was short, the pin was short. It's booting. The pin was short, the pin was short, the pin was short. It's booting. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Mark. It's spinning. Yeah, so I think that pin being short is maybe so I don't have a diagram for the chip, so it could be that it's got something there on the chip, but then it's just not used by the Xbox. That's most likely. It's a lie. It's a lie. Let's see if we get anything on the screen, shall we? Oh, motherfucker. This is on instant on. Someone has their Xbox on 24 hours a day. Not on, in standby. Not good. Not good for the life of the hard drive. Let's just have a look and see if it works. Boom. See if it picks up. I'm gonna go studio mode. Microscope. We do have an E105 error. We do have an E105 error. So let me, well, try and find a USB cable. Whether I've got one is a different question. I'm going to use the USB cable from my camera. And I'm just going to sync it wirelessly. E105's hard drive. Let's try restarting it. Can I start coding on a Raspberry Pi? I don't know. Is that backwards? Is that back? Is that you all want to type backwards there, do you? Could be a faulty drive. Let's try that. William Hall in the West Midlands, mate, in the UK. Never a USB drive around when you need one. I think that hard drive's dying. And that is... it's a 1 terabyte hard drive. E102. I think it's a faulty drive. Probably from the liquid damage. Problem is, if it's a faulty drive, yeah, I can hear a click. Yeah, the problem is if it's a faulty drive is... oh yeah, that's definitely a faulty drive. I can try 021, but the problem is if it's a faulty drive, it's going to get a bit more expensive. I'll probably have to install the drive at parts cost only. Let me just grab a new drive. I've got a replacement drive to hand inside an Xbox Caddy. Shit. So, bear with me a sec. Pointless plugging the camera back in. Or rather, pointless going back to the camera. I might as well just plug her in. Turn it on. It's not going to boot with this drive, but it is out of an Xbox. It sounds like it's making a click every now and again, yeah. Come on. Give me a display. Come on, you prick. Hurry up and display. Need to jump off for dinner. No worries, John. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it, mate. Come on. Are you going to give me a display? Nah, it's going to be a bad drive. Come on. Well, apparently that drive's bad as well. But I know it's not because I used it recently. So I know that's bullshit. That's just shut down after 30 seconds. I'm going to find a 1 terabyte hard drive now. So, yeah. Problem is, I want it. I don't even know if I've got a 1 terabyte hard drive to hand, to be honest. I don't think I've even got a 500 to hand. I've got some, but I just don't know where. Yeah, I'm never going to find one at the minute. I need to sort out a hard drive for it, but I haven't got any to hand immediately. That is literally the only one I've got now I can put my hands on right now. So yeah, oh well. Not really a lot I can do about that. Didn't expect to have to replace a hard drive, otherwise I would have sorted one out. I've got to go through some, figure out which ones are working and which ones are not. So yeah, I'll leave it there for that for now. I mean, I could try installing OSU1 on this, but I don't think it's going to work. Hang on a second. I've got some here. I've got some there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I've still got to download OSU1 onto it. Right, there's that. Open the drive. Nah, not worth it, mate. Not worth it. Right, I've got OSU1. So I'm going to format this drive. Using NTFS. It's not recognising any other drive. So unless that's a bad drive as well, which I fucking doubt, then it's not recognising any other drive. No, mate, I can't work on PS2s. I've never worked on them, mate. I don't have the parts to hand to even be able to attempt to repair on it. I don't have any spare parts at all. So that's shutting down because it's not recognising the hard drive. That hard drive's spinning up. Can you replace the VRMs? You should be able to, yeah. No, it's not the HDMI port, mate. Oh, there we go. Okay, that one's picking up. So, yeah, I've got to wait for... OSU 1. Let's just see if it takes a disk while we're waiting. It does. Doesn't spin the disk well. Interesting. That wasn't an Xbox disc, but I think this could have a lot more issues. Yeah, I've already got the Xbox software. I just have to copy it over to USB. It's just copying over now. It's on 7%. See if that works. Nope. They aren't meant to have disk drives. The Xbox One S is. The Xbox One S digital isn't. But the Xbox One S is meant to have one. Will be a transistor on that circuit, probably, mate. Yeah, if it doesn't recognise the hard drive, then yeah, possibly. No, these ones are not digital. No, these ones have a disk drive. You're thinking of the Xbox Series S, mate. Yeah, I've got to wait for this to copy. It's going to take forever. Yeah, I'm not going to do any more work on this tonight anyway. Yeah, that hard drive's clicking again, I can hear it. So an update's not going to work. For definite, an update's not going to work. But yeah, it's 5 to 7 and I'm going to eat food in a minute. So, yeah. I must know when you do a live stream, yep. Yeah, I can hear the drive still clicking, so. If I had to take a wild stab in the dark, I would say it's a further board issue. I ain't got a caddy to hand at the minute though. Right. While that's copying, I'm just going to find an external caddy. I've got one in this box somewhere. Oh, this is annoying. I've got some of them little hard drive caddy boards. I can't bloody find them now. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. I've got it. Right at the bottom of the box. Right at the bottom of the box. Right, I'm going to plug this hard drive in. And just get a read on it using Crystal Disk Info. Well, I would if I had the cable to go with it. God damn it. Where's the cable? There it is. Right. Well, that's just clicking. Yeah, it's just clicking. Yeah, I'm probably going to copy it over to an SSD, to be honest. But that hard drive is clicking. I think I'll see one is on here. See, I'm in Willenhall in the West Midlands. I've answered that 3 times now, mate. Well, that might be the wrong go-to one. Alright. I'm going to cancel it on that other drive because that's USB 2. And I'm going to copy over to my external SSD instead. It'll be a lot faster. Doesn't have a USB drive. Of course I do. I do have USB drives. But USB drives compared to SSDs are slow. So I'm copying it over to an SSD instead. Or rather an external SSD. I know, Dimitri. It also indicates issues with hard drives as well, though. Right. Well, that was on about 40% when I cancelled it. I've just started copying it over to the SSD 30 seconds ago and it's on 95%. And that's why I'd rather use an external SSD. There we go. OC1 is now on the SSD. Dimitri, I know, mate. I've done enough of these. That's not even recognising O2-1 now. Come on, pick up. For fuck's sake. Right, it's in NTFS and why hasn't he got all the files there? Why hasn't it copied all the files? Well, that's fucking annoying. I'm going to copy it again now. What? Okay. Alright. You get me a drink? Oh, it is copying it again. Shouldn't be long. Says 15 seconds. You need food. Thinking, I do, I'm starving. I'm going to try this also update. If it rejects it, I'm giving up for, well, until I've eaten. Because I'm starving. And I've been streaming for 6 hours, so. Nearly done. Nearly there. Come on. But yeah, that other hard drive is clicking, so it's definitely bad. No, Sarah's going to the shop. I just asked her to pick me a Red Bull up. There we go. Nope. Rejecting it straight away. Right. Ladies, gentlemen, I'm going to leave it there for now. I'm going to leave it there for now. Right, give me my camera back, you little prick. Thank you. Yeah. The console's working. I'm going to leave it there for now. I'll figure out why it's not updating. And I'll carry it on for a video or something. Because this will make a video anyway, because it was an interesting one. So it'll make a video. Yeah. I'm going to go and eat. I'm starving. I've been streaming 6 hours, so yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm sure I'll figure this out. Thank you, I play Poker Badly. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, so I hope you all have a good night. They are picky when they come to hard drives. Yeah, I'm not sitting here doing this right now. I've been at it for 6 hours, so I'll carry on with it later. I'll give an update on Discord. Yeah, no worries, Nick. Happy to do it, mate. I'm more than happy to sort it out. Just get in touch and we'll get it sorted. Yeah, it could have had a better update on it. Yeah, that is possible. But yeah, we fixed the laptop, fixed an Xbox technically. Just got to sort the hard drive out. fixed the laptop with a MacBook board. So, yeah. Travis, you better get your ass on Xbox in about an hour. Nice sort of fix, yeah. Hope you're feeling better, by the way, George. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Luke, happy birthday. Happy birthday, mate. But I'll catch you all later. You better feast. You can use the extra pounds. Well, donate some then. Come on. Donate the pounds. Come on. Yeah. I'll catch you all later. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you all in the next one.